Hello, hello, hello. I've realized in the opening chill music I've picked a video that's probably gonna be the same song over and over again for the next hour. So let me find some better tunes here for when we when we're in the calcs, which we might not be a little bit here in the near future, for reasons I will explain here in a second. We'll just do where do I want to go? 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 This is good. Here we go. Cool. Alrighty. We got a very interesting day ahead of us, or night, or rather, wherever people are. We are. Well, the goal today was to go and beat Roxanne, which is still technically on the table. It depends on how these next fights are gonna go. So, I was doing some research into Roxanne, trying to create a team, a fight of like whatever we got for our Mons, because I could technically catch something else, but excuse me. The team that we built with the current squad that we have against Roxanne, that I could build, that I could get around with, requires me to sacrifice my Masquerain, like a planned sacrifice. Not very ideal, doable, but we have to, that mode will have to play around a lot of like paralysis shenanigans, and it's just not that great. It's really tough going into Roxanne with not a good fighting type. That's our main problem here. So, looking around, looking trying things to do, and ideally the plan was not to go after this rare candy because the fights were very scary, and they were typically you fight them after Roxanne, and then you're like a good 8 levels above them, and then you're chilling. But I don't think we have that luxury. And I don't think that the Mons that we would go pick up in Petalburg from fishing are gonna help us too much. So we will be trying to activate our bassoon here. If we get the rare candy, leveling up to 26, will get us the Floatzel. Floatzel is already really good into Roxanne as well. Having Brick Break, Fake Out Brick Break beats the Bisharp lead. But this Buizel is also, again, very super special, as my Mons have become a very common theme here for the gyms. The IVs of this Buizel are very good. I mean, don't look at the 2 defense, but the attack speed is all you really need on this thing. And the 29-23 with an Eye of Nature, chef's kiss, very good. And honestly, the 23 on the special attack is good too. But this Buizel does have hidden power Ice, which is also very good into Roxanne's. Ideally, the Zygarde 10%. So, looking at the calculations, if his Floatzel was to level up to 76, it has a capability of one-hit KOing 3 of Roxanne's 6 Mons, which is huge. It is massive. It's so big. And there are a lot of problem Mons too. The Aurorus is a huge problem for my team, because Rock and Ice coverage pretty much hits everyone on the squad, and I don't really have. And then the water types want to come in. The Dreadnought wants to deal with it. It just discharges, and critical hit discharge does have a chance to kill my Dreadnought. So what we're going to do today is we are going to be going to try to get that rare candy. and we're gonna have to fight through a couple trainers. Most of them are fine. It's the double battle that to get to the candy that is gonna be really, really tough. You have to, in order to get the rare candy, you have to fight 2 fights back to back. A single battle and then a double battle. You can't leave the route. If you do, they will reset and you won't be able to get that rare candy that's down there. So we have to bring some potions with us. We have to bring some other things. But I have, in order to get through this, I have prepped in advance for these fights because they are going to be really, really difficult, especially the double battle. The double battle, I went through, like, I spent 2 days planning this double battle, and I had an iteration going for it, and I was fine with it yesterday, and today I realized, oh shoot, the Masquerain has Air Cutter, which is spread. It is not a single target, it is spread. So my plan before was based on some Air Cutter switches being single target. Since it's not a single target, I cannot allow that to happen. So we have a very, very particular plan for the double battles. I will explain to it when we get there. A very specific circumstances have to occur for it to work, barring that I actually understand this AI correctly. This will be the true test if I actually understand. Double battle has the full potential to wipe this run. If something goes wrong in that double battle, we just lose 100%. And we're back to the truck. We're trucking it. But it is worth it. It is absolutely worth it because it makes Roxanne's fight a lot easier. And I'd rather take this risk and fail and just make our way back here again than play it safe and lose a Mon for something down the line. So high risk, high reward here. And we're gonna try that. We're gonna do that. So we'll be 4 battles here back to back. I've planned for these 4. The gym trainers that are in there, I haven't really planned out. I think we'll get that Floatzel. The Floatzel is just gonna kind of sweep through a lot of them. And then Roxanne, I have about like half planned out because I started planning it and I built the team that had the sacrificing Masquerain and then trying to figure stuff out. And I was just like, no, this Floatzel is just way too good. So yeah, we're gonna go do that. So the first battle we have, we already have this squad set up for it. I'll show you here. We got ourselves a this is youngster Joey and his shorts that are fun and easy to wear. The goal is we eradicate Masquerain lead. We just gotta get this thing scary faced to let it underspeed rather our Serena, who comes in who KOs it. That way we can avoid any flinch shenanigans, because that's the Hyper Fang can flinch, Zen Headbutt can flinch. Not really the best. So once we do that, we're fine. Then probably after that's done, the Pidgeotto comes in. We just bring in our Dreadnought. Dreadnought just 1v1s it. And then the Lanoon comes out. We switch Lanoon into Grotle, and Grotle with a Miracle Seed will be able to 3-hit KO, and the Lanoon will not be able to to KO the Lanoon. It won't be able to critical hit it, rather. So we're gonna hop into that. If we end up getting flinched with our Masquerain on turn 1, I think we have to play through the flinches and switch into our Serena. We got some backups here with Fletchinder, Bayleaf, if we need to. But yeah. This has been it's been so fun to prep for this and just so terrifying. let me just make sure I actually have all my items right here. Everyone has orange berries except for you, which you have Miracle Seed. Oops, good thing I checked. This is like actually the riskiest thing that we've done so far. But I think if this works, this will be like, I'll be so proud of how I prepped for this double battle. It's really, really intricate, specific line for very specific things. We're very much baiting fast kills for that. Okay, we're good here. We got that Masquerade lead. Let's fight Youngster. So we can fight this trainer. We'll be able to fight the next trainer and leave. But after that, when we come back, we have to stay. So yeah, here we go. My Pokemon rules, check them out. What? Oh, Junkster Joey doesn't have the shorts. He doesn't have the shorts. That's super unfortunate. All right, so we get the Intimidate off. So we will be attempting a Scary Face here. There's a 10% chance we get flinched here. If we do, we have to switch into our Serena and just deal with flinches. And then use our other mons to get through this, because we can't really afford to lose Masquerade. So here comes Scary Face. It will use Hyper Fang. Do we have anything that this rat throws at us? Cool. Scary Face is done. Perfect. All right. So now the Eradicate outspeeds, and we will go into our Serena. There we go. Does very much. And Trop Kick is a 2-hit KO. And its attack is lowered. Boom. All right. He'll use Sucker Punch. That's fine. So now I believe the Pidgeotto should be able to come in here. Oh, Lunadon comes in. Perfect. Okay, that's even better. So this thing will probably be using Retaliate. We go into our Dreadnought to eat the Retaliate. Okay, here comes the Retaliate. Boom. Doesn't do very much damage. Now this will Seed Bomb, and now we go into our Grotle. Okay. This Lunadon will still be outspeeding us, but is not going to be out-damaging us. Because we're going to be healing up quite a bit with our Miracle Seed. And now we Mega Drain. You'll never be able to crit us either. Which is exactly what we want. Okay, and Retaliate again. So fine. It's all of its damage does the same. It does the same amount. Retaliate here. And Mega Drain. This should kill. Sweet. And here comes the Pidgey. Pidgey will want to use Air Slash onto my Tympany. We switch right into Dreadnought, and Dreadnought will 1v1 this Pidgeotto. We technically could get... it's still going to want to use Steel Wing, which is okay. Yeah. That's not going to do too much. Comes a Rock Tomb. This should almost... Okay, be critical hit. Beautiful. Alright, first trainer down. Ouch, a scrape. I have to put on a bandage. Sorry, buddy. Alright, so this next battle. Next battle is a little bit spooky. A little bit spooky, but like not the... Oh no! Oh, ho, ho, ho. I almost autopiloted into the gym. Holy moly. Thinking that was the Pokemon Center. Cool. Alrighty. So here we need to switch out our Bayleef for the Litleo. Alright, so this one's a little bit spooky. Because some critical hits can mess this up a little bit. Okay, and then we're using one of our Chesto berries onto you. Everyone else gets an orange berry except for our Dreadnought. Okay, and we are leading with our Dreadnought. So, what this fight looks like is an Oricorio with a bunch of dance moves, a Brionne, and a Whimsicott. The Dreadnought always KOs this Oricorio. It doesn't matter what it does. If it wants to Revelation Dance, we resist. If it wants to Pluck, we resist. If it Feather Dances, it's a 2-hit KO, but then we outspeed next turn and we're totally fine. So that beats the Oricorio. The Whimsicott is the issue here. Energy Wall, Dazzling Gleam, Nature Power, Grass Whistle is the spooky thing here. So, plan is we switch into Litleo. Hopefully we don't get any critical hits here. And Litleo will be able to 2-hit KO the Whims. I think a backup would be able to go into Serena so that we don't get slept because it has Sweet Veil. And then Serena just defeats the Brionne, just OHKOs it immediately. So yeah. Alrighty. Oh, actually, I'm gonna fix this a little bit. Wait, is it the same like here? I guess so. Okay. Alrighty. We don't have any item on our Dreadnought because we don't have anything that's going to be useful for it, and we don't want to have the berry eaten by the Oricorio and have it live some stuff. Sure, you have Chesto, right? I just gave that to you. Yep, Chesto. And we're good there. All right. So, we are going with our Litleo because it has better rolls against the Whimsicott living. The Nature Power is going to be doing like 20%. And I don't want to pre-poison it because a critical hit poison is just... I'd rather get the Chesto because we're getting Chesto berries, I think, soon after this. Alrighty, we'll do this. Let me teach you how strong my adorable Pokemon is. Wow. Alrighty, the Oricorio does lead. And we lead with our Dreadnought. If it wants to Feather Dance, sure, I don't care. Because we will outspeed it next turn after Rock Tomb. Any move that it does, it's not going to do anything to us, essentially. Okay, Revelation Dance. It will be fire type. We resist, quad resist. Powerful damage. Rock Tomb kills. Boom. Alrighty. Okay, in comes the Whimsicott. The Whimsicott does see kill with Energy Ball, therefore it's going to use that and not Grass Whistle. So we go into our Litleo. Okay, here comes the Energy Ball. Alrighty. So now it can Nature Power or Grass Whistle. We will Incinerate. Nature Power, perfect. Alright, come on, buddy, just don't get froze. Don't get frozen or paralyzed. Oh, I spoke it into existence! Come on, buddy, come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Can you thaw here? Alright, we're frozen solid. Alrighty. We gotta go for plan B. So we're gonna go to here. Nature Powers into Tri-Attack. If the Dreadnought gets taxed, that's okay. Alrighty, this still does see kill with Energy Ball, so we're gonna go into... I guess we could... No, we're gonna energy... No, we go through Fletchender because it will eat the Energy Ball, and then it will want to use Nature Power or Grass Whistle, and then... yeah, we'll do that. Okay, Energy Ball. Okay, I will attempt to go first. Nature Power turns into Tri-Attack. Oh my god, this Whimsicott is obnoxious. Holy moly, dude. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay. This is really, really bad. This Hax is really annoying. Okay, we don't die to Nature Power, so we're going to... How much PPs does Nature Power have? $32. Yeah, okay, we're not stalling this out. Okay, so I'm gonna try to roost here. We don't die from anything. No critical hits. We'll attempt for the roost. Yeah, okay. On to plan C, I guess. Alrighty. We'll go to you. Alrighty. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you. Please, 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 please do not hax me. We're on to plan C here. Okay, it's still doable. We'll attempt a scary face again. Thanks for D-Gleam. Masquerade's at 42. It does have a chance to Oko. This is absolutely garbage. How do you take the D-Gleam? Not well. You have D-Gleam. Again, not well. Okay. I gotta see what I gotta do here. This is really, really, really bad. Okay. I have to risk it. I think I have to risk a critical hit here in hopes that I am able to at least do some damage to this Whimsicott, and I wake up on this turn. Okay. And if a critical hits, it's a 43% chance to Oko. Here we go. Come on, please wake up. Please wake up. Please wake up. Please wake up. Wake, 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 wake. Yes, symbols! Oh! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, 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 thank you. Holy, and that was a high roll too. That was a high roll. Okay. So now we should be okay. Hopefully. This is going to Dazzling Gleam again. I'm going to go into how does the Grottle handle the Brionne? Pretty well. And the D-Gleams from the Whims are doing much less to the Serena. Okay, so we go into Serena. Let me just make sure this is actually going to be D-Gleam here. We're at 27. Deep Gleam, Nature Power. Does not kill. Okay. Anthony, hello. We have been hacked out by this freaking Whimsicott. Yes, we're on 116 trainers. So the goal here, we got through, it was Oricorio, Brionne, and Whimsicott. We got through the Oricorio just fine with the Dreadnought. We switched in the Litleo to eat a energy ball, and the goal was to incinerate the Whimsicott to 2-hit KO, and I had a Chesto Berry on this. But they used Nature Power on me, getting the Tri-Attack Freeze onto my Litleo, and so now we've gone to Plan B, which was our Fletchinder to beat the Whimsicott, and it also got Tri-Attack Paralyze, and now we were on Plan C, which was Masquerain coming in, eating a sleep, and waking up to be able to deal some damage. It was obnoxious. This isn't even the hard fight either. I knew the Whimsicott was going to be a little bit spooky, but okay. So then Dropkick will kill here. Goes for D-Gleam. We eat this at just fine. And Dropkick kills. Holy moly. Get ready. I am, if we have the double fight coming up here for 116, the plan I have for it is so meticulous, and I think if I understand the AI correctly, it can work to beat the 116, but it's a very, very thin line for us to win. And Dropkick always kills. Okay, we finally got through. Holy, that was very, 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 very spooky. Also, this Serena is very good now. This is an extreme, like, the IVs. Looking at, like, through what the Serena can do with Dropkick, like, Serena is my damage mon right now. Like, Serena can easily, we'll see this next fight here that it will be 2-hit KOing mons. No problem. Okay, so these are back-to-back fights. The mons that we bring here are going to be brought to this fight and the fight after. So we need to have Serena, Dreadnought, Croagunk will be joining. Litleo will be here, and the Masquerain is in for the Musharna. Okay, let me also... I need to make sure I'm stocked up on potions as well, because we do have to pre-poison somebody for this fight. I have 3 already. I'm just gonna get 2 more to be safe. And we have antidotes. We're good. Potions there. We'll do 4 more of these because we do need the potions for a very specific reason. Okay. So we got everybody's here. We are leading with Serena. We take this, and our Serena will need to be pre-poisoned. Whoops. So this is what we got up here is... we got ourselves Komala versus Gyarados. Komala will lead. The Serena just destroys this Komala. 100%. Like, we just Dropkick it twice. We're gonna pre-poison it so that way the Body Slam doesn't paralysis us. Saves us the berry. pretty safe here. Then the Gyarados comes in and it just has Dragon Rage, but we've got it pivoted out, maneuvered out that Musharna with its massive HP and Dreadnought with we're just getting the Dreadnought into position to take out the Gyarados with from sleep into Rock Tomb for 3-hit KO. Okay. Okay, and we double check this is exactly the 6 that we want to bring for this next fight too. Serena, Dreadnought, Krogunk, Fletchinder, Musharna, Litleo. Fletch, Gunk, Serena Sneeze. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so this fight will be easy, but the double battle is going to be brutal. Absolutely brutal. But I think we got the way through. We're gonna use Super Potion here because, and then we give everyone all their items. And I'm gonna hold off on giving the Musharna an Oran Berry, just so it makes the plan for the next fight easier. Okay, so we're here. We got our Serena pre-poisoned, and everyone else is fine here. Things should not go wrong here. Worst case, we can do stuff with the Fletchinder. Okay. Here we go! We are in the gauntlet. The gauntlet of fights back to back. And let me double check I have my antidote as well. I need to triple check because I don't want to miss anything here. Antidote, we're good. Okay. Whew, here we go. Wow, the beauty will be amazing. Only one of your bonds has fur. This is just your Komala, you silly. Okay. Serena versus Komala. Serena always outspeeds and 2-hit KOs. So we drop kick. And body slam. Boom. And we drop kick. We sucker punch, that's fine. Ooh! A little bit spooky, but we're fine still. Alrighty, so now the Gyarados comes in. This has Dragon Rage. It will always doing 40 HP to all of my mons. So what we do here is we switch into the Musharna. It has 100 HP, so it will be able to live be able to live 2 of these. Here comes the first Dragon Rage. We will now yawn the Gyarados. This has a Citrus Berry, so that we are able to put it to sleep. It will Dragon Rage. We will live on 20 HP. And we yawn the Gyarados. We now switch into our Dreadnought, who will go to 44 HP. And will allow the Gyarados to fall asleep this turn. So, since the sleep has a guaranteed sleep on first turn, I hope it does in this game. I did not double check on this. With a guaranteed sleep, we will Rock Tomb and be faster than it. And then always outspeed the consecutive turns to kill the Gyarados for 3 hit KOs. Yep. Sleep 1. Rock Tomb 1. Puts it into Citrus Berry range. Now we still outspeed. Even if it wakes up, it is still okay. We Rock Tomb again. It does have a rule to kill, and we take it. Oh, Bo, thank you so much, buddy! Saves me some potions. Alrighty. Alrighty, so now we do not leave this fight. We do not leave here. We heal everybody up back almost to full. You were healed. You were healed. We antidote you. And we need to get Sousaphone, who's currently at... I guess it didn't matter if I used that, but I have to make sure. Double check. Sousaphone's at 20 HP, right? So 20 goes to 40, goes to 60, goes to 80. We need to get you at 90 HP for a very, very specific reason. We use... Cool. Alrighty. And so then... So, I... Let me go to the bottom here. I went through... It took me 2 days to plan this fight. I had a line going for it, and I realized, oh wait, Air Cutter is spread. I can't afford that. And so I had to replan it today, and I think we've got something really nice. We have to get some very, very specific things to happen in order to get through. The biggest problem is the Masquerain. The Sneasel is a little bit of an issue as well, but I think if we take care of the Masquerain at the appropriate way, then we will be fine. Then we put Chesto on Castanets. Okay, so we have... Everybody's here. And so, if we've got the... Let me double check that they're leading. I need to make sure everyone's on the correct slots as well.
Something to keep an eye on.
Give me 1 second here as I double check this, and I will go through and explain how this is going to work. Okay, so Purugly is on that slot. Hello, June. Hello. You've just come at the perfect time. This is the risk. We are doing run and bun still. Super hard battle. We have a doubles fight right here that is potentially run ending. If I don't do this correctly, it will destroy the run and we will go back to the truck and we start this over again. But it is a risk that I want to take in order to make Roxanne a lot easier. Okay, so I'm glad I checked this out. We have Purugly is in there. So we want you first, because then you are in the Simipour slot, and Purugly is in. Serena is in the Purugly slot. Boop-a-doo. Okay, so we're good there. We got that. Yeah, Simipour will be here. Go to Dreadnought. That will go to. All right, let me explain to you how this is going to work. I'm gonna. We chill here, because I need to chill before this. So, check it out. Wacko's to see the order of things. So, this is a double battle. It's a Simipour with Mystic Water, Water Pledge, Brine, Icy Wind, Grass Knot. Purugly with Fake Out, Super Fang, Fake Tears, Hypnosis. So, ours, with Masquerade in the back and Sneasel in the back, which is just like, it's so good into our team. So, first thing we're going to be going off is we'll definitely be utilizing our Serena. Our Serena does have Sweet Veil, so it shuts out any hypnosis that the Purugly wants to do. And so our goal is we're going to be taking out the left slots. We're going to be getting through Simipour, we're going to be getting through Masquerade, and then dealing with Purugly and Sneasler on their own after those two are defeated. But we have to manipulate the AI in a very, very specific way in order to get Mons onto the field at the same time to kill the Masquerade in the back. So we are going to be doing some baiting. We're going to be baiting the AI. Turn one will be all we want to do is we have to manipulate and bait fast kills from the Simipour and the Masquerade. If we control that, we're fine. The line getting through Simipour is totally fine. Simipour will see fast kills on Dreadnought and Litleo to get us into position. The spooky part will when we get to this part, we'll be switching up mons there, getting into a Musharna. The Serena will be using Rapid Spin and not killing the Simipour right away because we need the Serena to be faster than the Masquerade to deal with any shenanigans that the Purugly wants to do. I can't control if it's going to be using Super Fangs or Fake Tears. There's no way I can control it. So keeping my Serena faster is going to help us control that aspect of it. So we get Serena faster than the Simipour and the Masquerade so that we get into position. So Serena takes out the Simipour, one hit KOs with Chop Kicks. If the Serena takes damage Super Fang from Purugly, that's totally fine. Yeah, we always kill the Simipour. Our Musharna has to be a very, very, very specific range of HP. So Bug Buzz does 56 to 68. We need to be between 24% and 56%. So essentially we need to be between 25 HP and 56 HP when the Masquerade comes in. Because we need the Masquerade to bait a Bug Buzz into that slot. The Musharna is expertly bulky and set at a specific HP to account for any worst case scenario to go into the Musharna, because the Musharna will be eating a water pledge into from the Simipour. So it will always live -2 water pledges. -2 crit. Ooh. -2 crit is the thing that we're worried about. I did not see that. I mean, I have to do that. So the so the Musharna is almost expertly. The worst case is fake tears water pledge crit is the only thing that breaks with the Musharna, because it has -2. If the Purugly decides to Super Fang a Musharna, let me back up a bit. So turn two, we have to switch it. Leo needs to switch out into Musharna. The Simipour does see kill with either Water Pledge or Brine. If our Musharna was at 100 HP and the Purugly decides to go for Super Fangs, it will bring us to 50 HP, not proccing the Oran Berry, and giving Brine, if the Simipour decides to go for Brine, has the potential to kill Musharna. Since we are at 90 HP, if we decide to Super Fang, the Purugly is faster than the Simipour. We will go to 45, proc our Oran Berry, brings us to 55, which then brings Brine back up to its weaker value. If the Purugly doesn't fake tears, but the Water Pledge still goes into Musharna, it deals 34%. And you want to know what 90 minus 34 is? 90 minus 34? Exactly 56. Which is exactly the number that we need for Bug Buzz. I've spent 2 days on this fight. So that's the most terrifying turn is when we get the Musharna in for this. This is really very, very risky. That's just to explain just the Simipour portion of it to get the Musharna in. Because what will happen is the Masquerain will then come in on the dead Simipour slot. It'll be Purugly and Masquerain. Masquerain, essentially, we are trying to make sure this Masquerain never clicks Air Cutter or Ice Beam. We have to make sure it clicks Bug Buzz or Giga Drain. In the position when the Masquerain does come in, with our Serena, I mean, there is the potential that it Super Fangs into Serena. But the fact that we will be faster than the Masquerain will deprioritize Masquerain's attack onto Serena. If I understand the AI correctly, it will prioritize a fast kill onto our Musharna, therefore guaranteeing that it will use Bug Buzz. I have a plan B if we have to go below the 25 HP mark. I've got a plan B around that. It requires some Dreadnought switch-ins, whatever for that. So if the Masquerain is baiting Bug Buzz into that slot, we then are double switching. So that's all to here. We got that. We kill that. So like I have my big note here. We are double switching Croagunk on the Musharna slot, and then Fletchinder on the Serena slot. This covers for some reason if it wants to go for Bug Buzz on the Serena, it does. If it goes, it should not go for Air Cutter. If it goes for Air Cutter on that turn when we do the double switch, it's possibly game over. So then in this position with the Croagunk lives everything from the Masquerain. Bug Buzz crit. -2 Bug Buzz crit. Hyper Fang. Hyper Fang into Bug Buzz crit. Wait, let me just make sure. Boop, right here. 50. Into Bug Buzz crit. Always lives. 100%. Which will then, we will then going to be fake out into the Masquerain, flame charge into the Masquerain, make sure we outspeed the Masquerain, and then so fake out plus flame charge plus aerial ace will kill the Masquerain, which then leaves us Purugly and Sneasler, and we will use whatever mons we have left to get through the Purugly, and then we're in the position to get our Dreadnought in front of the Sneasel to beat it. I'm definitely kind of vibing out here towards the end just to feel how things are, because this is priority number 1. As long as we have like priority, like Sneasel has a focus sash, the Brick Break doesn't. If we're full HP on the Dreadnought, when it comes in, Brick Break doesn't kill. Unfortunately, that this is a speed tie when we do go -1 on the Rock Tomb, which is unfortunate, but it is what we're going to have to do. So that's it. We've got a lot of contingencies if things go not according to plan. Like I've got lines for if there's a turn where the Croagunk and the Fletchinder have to be in a position where Serena's not on the field, so Hypnosis can occur. Putting the Chesto on the Fletchinder to make sure I will never be slapped by it. If that gets used up, I have to bring my Serena in. It will. I play it by ear. This is planned out for here. So let's hop into this here. Okay, let me triple check, quadruple, quintuple check. The Purugly is on slot 1. And the Simipour is in slot 2. Simipour slot needs to see Dreadnought, which is there, and there, and that goes there. Whew. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing and everything. We're good. Let me double check everything's here. Orin, Chesto, Orin. Okay. Here we go. We learn all sorts of things. I'm sure you do. Look at all these things you learn. Okay. So it is Simipour and Purugly. And we have the Dreadnought. So the way that the AI works is that each of them see each other's slots. So the Simipour will be looking at the Dreadnought slot, and the Purugly will be looking at the Serena slot. We are baiting fast kill, grass knot kill onto the Dreadnought from the Simipour. We will be switching in our Litleo here as the Purugly goes for fake out. The fake out could go into either mon. Chances are it's going to go into Serena, but that's fine. So we go into our Litleo here, and we will be using Rapid Spin on the Purugly. Again, we do not want to kill the Simipour just yet. Oboe comes out. There's the Unnerve. We use the fake out. Goes into Serena. That's fine. Simipour uses Grass Knot. Cool. Alrighty. So, now, the Simipour sees fast kill on Litleo with either Water Pledge or Brine. We will be switching into our Musharna here to eat that. As we go for a Rapid Spin, again, onto the Purugly. The Purugly can either go for Super Fang at each of these slots or Fake Tears at either of these slots. The only bad case scenario is if it goes Fake Tears into the Musharna, and it is a Water Pledge critical hit. That is the worst case scenario. The Musharna does have a roll to die on that, on there. In a perfect scenario, we want Super Fang into, let me actually just double check the Brine as well. It's also Brine crit. Yeah, so Musharna lives a Brine critical hit. It does not live a Water Pledge critical hit for, at -2. So let me just double check here. So the Litleo will be going into the Musharna at a perfect amount of HP to make sure that Brine doesn't do maximum damage. And then our Serena will be using Rapid Spin on the Purugly. And double check, this Dropkick always does that. All right. So we come out. All right, what are you going to use, Purugly? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Here's the Fake Tears. That's fine. That we are totally fine with Fake Tears in that slot. Here comes Water Pledge into there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Perfect case scenario. This is, we could not have asked for anything better than this. Holy moly. So now, let me double check the HP is correct. We're at 57. I think that's still fine. I think that's still fine. Yeah, I think that's still totally fine. Because the roll is 56 to 68. So, it does still see kill. So, now, we will be doing, whoops. We need to keep the Musharna in. So we'll just Psy Shock here. And then we'll be using Dropkick on the Simipour, killing the Simipour. And the Purugly is going to go for whatever it wants to do. We outspeed, we kill a Dropkick. Beautiful. Okay, Purugly will use Super Fang. That's fine. Eat our Oran Berry. Actually, I wonder if... I think 57 is still fine. I think it's still totally fine because it still sees Bug Buzz. Bug Buzz is 56 to 68 to kill on the Musharna. And so this will still totally be fine because now what we do, this Masquerain should be baited into, it sees fast kill on Musharna. It sees slow kill onto Serena. Fast kills have a plus 12 and slow kills have a plus 9 in their in the numbers. So we'll always go for the highest number. So in this scenario, we will go into our Croagunk in this slot. And we will then be going into Fletchinder on this slot. So ideally, we are seeing Bug Buzz into the Croagunk slot. Super Fang's fine. Okay, that's actually totally fine. It has Lumberry. Okay, phew. Oh, okay. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. And uses Bug Buzz into there. Perfect case scenario. All right, so now we will fake out the Masquerain and we go Flame Charge also into the Masquerain slot. Again, we're totally fine with whatever this Purugly is doing. It does not matter. Fake out into the Masquerain does just enough chip so that Flame Charge into Aerial Ace always kills. And honestly, you know what? I think we'll quadruple check here. Masquerade, Fake Out does 12 to 14. So the 12 plus the Flame Charge, which is 42. And if we add 48 minimum from the Aerial Ace, that is 102. So for good measure, we can... Whoops. Aerial Ace into the Masquerade. This should kill. And honestly, we got the Purugly low enough so that Vacuum Wave does kill it, and we're in a really, really good spot. Okay, Vacuum Wave on there. Oh, can you not hear it? No! And it kills. Oh, with a critical hit, just for good measure. Oh, incredible. Okay. So let me check the... Okay. So with just the Sneasel on the field, it has Ice Punch, Knockoff, Ice Shard, and Brick Break. Let me double check, because I think it will want to see priority Ice Shard kill onto the Fletchinder. Because we are at 17 HP. Which has a chance to OHKO, yeah. Probably when I click out, the music goes away. Okay, so let me just double check on AI. Wait, okay. AI document. Oops. Priority. Okay, if a damaging move kills, if the AI Mon is slower, has if the Aamon is faster or the move has priority and the AI is slower, is +6. So this should be a +12 to kill, to go onto the Fletchinder slot. Whereas the roll to kill on Ice Punch is... I guess it is still technically the same. Okay, so it is still technically the same. So then we have to do this. Okay, so we do have to double switch again. We go you here, and we go you here. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. So the Ice Punch and the Ice Shard both have the same thing. Oh, I'm understanding the AI. This is incredible. Okay, so now, does this see Brick Break kill on Litleo? Okay, we're at 49 HP, 50 chance to OHKO. Okay, so we do have to switch our Litleo now. And we will go into How do you take the Brick Break? Very well. Okay. So the Sneasel now sees Brick Break kill into our does it still outspeed? It doesn't. Okay, so we can't go actually into our Serena. We have to go. Actually, wait, we actually still be fine because we brick. Yeah, okay, that's it. So, we go from the Litleo back into the Croagunk. Eat the Brick Break. We double check. We are never going to die from critical hit. 45. Critical hit, Brick Break. We don't die. And our Litleo's at 49. Oh, it does see kill with knockoff. Okay, okay. For 45 HP. Knockoff does not kill. Okay. So we're gonna be switching out our Litleo. The only thing, we do not want to see a knockoff critical hit into the Litleo slot. If it goes Brick Break crit, anything else, that's fine. Sneasel doesn't 6-0. It might KO Amon. Again, the worst case scenario here is if it knockoffs, because Sneasel does see knockoff kill onto Litleo by like 18%. Brick Break has a better odds, so it's kind of the same rolls there. So we're hoping the Croagunk lives a knockoff from the Sneasel. It does not live a knockoff critical hit, which is what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. We stand strong! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Holy moly. And then to quadruple, quintuple check for priority. Priority moves. Fake Out is above Ice Shard, which means it does go before that. And if the Fake Out does kill 15 to that does 15, that's definitely that. Let's go! Oh! Oh, let's go! Oh. That's so rewarding. I spent 2 days planning out this fight. And our reward is a rare candy! Alrighty. I think we're taking on Roxanne tonight. I've got the vibes here. I just gotta plan out the last half of Roxanne. What if I click Terror Ghost? How could you? I've definitely been thinking about that. In this game, like I want to use fake out on Mons and just like, oh wait, what? My brain is conditioned to like, wait, is it gonna have covert cloak? Is that not gonna work? And I have to like retrain my brain. No, I can click fake out into this game. Covert cloak does not exist. Alrighty. So we get that was such a beautiful battle. That was so beautiful. That fight was going to make or break like how I play this game, and it shows me that I can do this. Alrighty, so as our reward for the rare candy, we will get the ever so powerful Floatzel. Now, the Floatzel is incredibly important for Roxanne. This Floatzel can one-hit KO 3 of Roxanne's 6 Pokemon, which is really what we need. We need this very, very badly. And it outspeeds all the Mons as well. It's Naive Nature. It has beautiful IVs. Give it Naive. It outspeeds everything. So yeah, the set we're going to be going with is Aqua Jet, Brick Break, Hidden Power, Fake Out. The Hidden Power is Ice on the Floatzel, which is with Hidden Power Ice with a Never Melt. Outspeeds and kills a Zygarde 10%, which is you love to see it. Alrighty, let's take a look at the trainer battles in Roxanne, because I have not looked at them at all yet. Let me turn on the jams again. Alrighty, so first up, we've got ourselves Tyrant, Archant, and Cranidos. So already seeing off the bat that we can use some Brick Break on the Weasel to get through this. I wonder if Airlace still does a good chunk. What does Miracle Seed? So that says 60, 37. Which is not quite, but I think that's still fine. What does Airlace crit do? It was 53. So that's a little bit spooky if we don't get the roll here. I'm taking into account the Breaking Swipe here. So if we go U, oh, we want to get the Floatzel now. So let me actually get the Floatzel in here. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah. Wait. What am I doing? Here and here. Okay. Well, this should actually still be fine. Because I... So I really want the Floatzel in on the Archon. That's the goal, because this Scarf Archon can just flinch us for days, and getting Aqua Jet or Water Pulse kills on that, for that matter, would be pretty good. And make sure that Rock Slide crit does. So if we go Serena. I think it will prioritize the attack lowering. Breaking, whoops, you want, like, Growl. Nope. Okay, if this is the highest damaging move, none of the bonus flinches. Okay, so let me see. So if with guaranteed effect, if this is the highest damaging move, none of the bonuses below are applied, and the move gets the usual blah blah blah. It is not the highest move with Breaking Swipe. So if the target is not contrary or any of that, and has a move with a corresponding split. So I think that means it's just going to be clicking Breaking Swipe. Always. Okay, so I think I'm going to be fine risking... risking this, because we still... The roll is good. The roll is pretty good with Miracle Seed. That's just... It's just min roll. That doesn't, because 27 is that. So that's pretty okay. We'll go with that. So we'll lead with Serena. We trop kick. That will bring in the that is slow. It will bring in the Archon next, which will Rock Slide. We switch into our Floatzel. We always live a critical hit Rock Slide, and Water Pulse always kills and outspeeds the Archon. That brings in you for a Rock Tomb most likely, and then we can go. there a way I can bait in the Cranidos first? So if I go something like you, well, how do you do against this? Not good. Well, actually, wait. What am I thinking? We kill the Archon and then we outspeed and kill the Cranidos because it doesn't have sturdy and it doesn't have that. We just kill it with Water Pulse or Brick Break. Okay, wait. That's fine. Yep. Okay, that's our plan there. Whoops. This is great. We get to save some Chesto berries too. We didn't have to use any of them. Very happy about that. You never know when those Chesto berries are going to be needed in the future. Okay. I think we'll bring all these because Musarna is just so bulky. And let me also move my items. Don't forget. Bag it and bag it. Okay. And then we'll give you an Orion. You're getting the Miracle Seed. And everyone else just gets Orion. Leading with you, and you have Miracle Seed. Perfect. Okay, you got to be the first guy. Alrighty. Here we go. First trainer of the Roxanne's Gym. All right, here we go. This is Youngster Josh. Tyrant is up first. Tyrant does have Sturdy and a Lumberry. We outspeed this Tyrant, and it will probably use Breaking Swipe this turn. If it does, there's a low, very, very, very slim chance that we don't 2-hit KO this Tyrant. If it does anything else, we're fine. Drop kick. That's perfect. That's totally fine. Scary to see the critical hit, but I never killed. So chop kick does that. And now Floatzel does Floatzel things. We will come in on a Rock Slide. We always live a Rock Slide, no matter what. And we will always outspeed this Archon and always kill. We will use Water Pulse to kill the Archon and we outspeed because Bassoon is a beast. Boom. And the Granados comes in and we outspeed and kill the Granados. Water Pulse. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. I remember seeing this next fight being a little bit spooky. Particularly because of a Carkol that has a Pasho Berry. Alright, let's take a look at this. So, the Carkol is the main issue here. This thing is very, very, very scary. Because I don't really have anything to kill it. I will double check that even with the Pasho Berry, yeah, Water Pulse is not doing enough. So how are we gonna get through this? Incinerate does that. I mean, I think it's gonna have to be the Dreadnought. We have to get the Dreadnought into position to take down the Carkol. Which I think is doable, actually. So we have Sudowoodo. We can... What does Submission do? Oh, it just has Recoil. Okay, so we can Trop Kick. That will bring in... That's gotta bring in... It's not... It won't bring in you. Won't bring in you. Yeah, it will bring in the Carkol. We'll want to use Incinerate. We go into Dreadnought. Dreadnought outspeeds and 2-hit KOs with Rock Tomb. That will bring in the Leap. Which we go back into... Leap is 19, it has. Yeah, I have to go back into the Serena then. Because Infestation can get a little bit spooky. Because I imagine that we kill the Dreadnought. It's going to have to go for Giga Drain here. So then we bring the Serena on the Giga Drain. Then we Trop Kick. Does Miracle Seed get the job done again? It does. Okay. And then we're chill there, even with Rindo. The problem is that if it's probably going to Infestation. So we just have to keep an eye on Infestation Chip. Which I think should still be fine. Because you're going to be taking... So maybe then, just for good measure, we actually will do the Grottle against the Sudowoodo. Because then we can Mega Drain. Yeah, we Mega Drain. That brings out you. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. To guarantee that we have this line totally fine. And make sure that Serena doesn't get Infestation Chip, or get Chip from the Sudowoodo from earlier. We'll do that. Okay. Alright. think we still just keep everyone else the same. Yeah, Miracle Seed. And then we've got Yawn, Pressure, and Fake Out stuff if things get dicey, which they shouldn't. Okay. Actually, I need to double check if Sand Tomb should go away when the Mon dies, right? Does Sand Tomb go away if the Pokemon dies? I just did quintuple check that Sand Tomb. Google AI is telling me yes, I can get rid of them. The Mon can switch out, but I need to check. AI. Okay, do I have... I'm just so scared for some reason that this Sand Tomb, because if I get Sand Tomb trapped and the leap comes in, we lose our Dreadnought, that's like really, 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 really bad. So I wonder if you can take on this Mon. Maybe risk Ancient Power boosts, but... I'm still not too worried. And then we can do stuff there. Okay, I'm just gonna play it safe and use the Musharna to just chunk through this this Carkol. Yeah, I think we should be okay. And then we can just play it out from there. Okay. Once we get a recovery move on this Musharna, it's gonna go so stupid. It's gonna be just like a great bulky mon that I need for this team. Great bulky pivot. We're not quite there yet. Okay. Cool. We are leading with you. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. Sudowoodo is up first. The Sudowoodo is going to be doing like 38 maximum to us. And we will just Mega Drain. Mega Drain technically does do more on high rolls, so we shall Mega Drain. Mega Drain in the Pseudo. For Rock Slide. And we Mega Drain. This does have a chance to not kill, but we're fine. Alright, perfect. Okay. Okay, so in comes the Carkol. This will want to use Incinerate on us. We will go into our Musharna. Just to quintuple, make sure that we don't have to deal with any Sand Tomb shenanigans and we lose our Dreadnought. Comes Incinerate. Okay, I will Yawn here. Hit Sand Tombs. Okay, Psybeam does 41 to 50. Here comes Incinerate. We love to see Incinerate over Ancient Power. Psybeam comes out. Carkol will go to sleep, and now we're just dealing with Sand Tomb Jab. Fast asleep. I actually think this was a bad idea. Actually, this was actually a very bad idea. Just don't wake up. Okay. Don't crit. Kill. And please, Sand Tomb, go away. Please, Sand Tomb, go away. Please go away, Sand Tomb. Please don't chip. 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 Oh. Okay. Corsola comes out. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We will go into... We go into Serena. Is this gonna be random move? Scald Burn is a little bit annoying. Ancient Power boosts can also be annoying. Alright. So now we Trop Kick. We'll 2-hit KO through the Window Berry. Even if this gets the Ancient Power boost, we still outspeed it. Let's go! We love these critical hits. Alright, unlike James Beck, this guy knows Sand Tomb mechanics. Well, I did my research here. I had to check through that. I technically should not have done the Sousaphone, the Musharna in front of the cart, the thingamajig, but that's fine. Okay. We're never punished. Okay, Trop Kick will be a 2 KO with the Miracle Seed, and this does 11% maximum to me. infected by infestation. Lefties schmefties. And we kill. Alright. That is trainer 2 down. Okay. So this one I think will be a little bit more straightforward. And once we beat this, we are at Roxanne. And we will be in the calcs for a little bit. Okay. So, we have Graveler Sturdy Weakness Policy shenanigans here. I'm pretty confident that we can just Floatzel it. Floatzel, Graveler. Yes, so we fake out Water Pulse, kills the Graveler. And excuse me. So then we don't want to keep, it's probably the Alolan Graveler that comes in next. That sees kill. Oh, it's actually the Boldore that comes in next. Interesting, interesting. Which is actually not what we want. Because baiting the Boldore in means that it will set up Sandstorm. And we don't want that chip. So how do we bait another Mon in? So we do Serena. We do Serena instead of you. Because that will... We can Rapid Spin. We can Drop Kick Rapid Spin on the Stealth Rocks. And that will bring in... I could still bring in the Boldore. Okay, so maybe this fight isn't as straightforward as I thought it would be. I don't think anything is going to be one hit KO on this Boldore. Let me make sure that all weather changes. I think the weather has been changed to unlimited. Oops, not this one. We want mechanic changes. Sets the weather permanently. Yep. Okay. Okay, if I don't have anything that kills this Boldore, then I guess we have to deal with Sandstorm going up. Which is unfortunate, but it's we gotta do what we gotta do. How can I bait? If we do Serena, you kill, You don't. I think if we get Serena at a certain HP, then we can maybe bait the Lairon in first. So we have to make sure the Serena ends at 39%. So 28. So I guess we can keep the Serena in. We'll set it low. So we'll just rapid spin on the Graveler until we get to the HP that we need. And that will set in the Lairon. Okay, I like that line. So if we do that, it will bait Iron Tail. So yeah, we want 28 to between 28 and 33. So if we do, if this does 22, we want to go. I could also stomp the Graveler as well. If it's 22 or 29 rather. 33 plus 29, 62. All right, so we'll put this at like 60 HP. But I mean, if it's gonna Stealth Rock first, that's so Stealth Rock. If first turn out, it gets +8 or +9. And all of its regular attacking moves are going to be doing +6 to +8. So there is a roll that a move comes out, which is fine. Okay, so we'll get you to 30 because Rock Tomb. What is Rock Tomb crit? Rock Tomb crit's 43. Let's Rock Tomb crit. It doesn't kill. Okay. And then normally it does that, and if it does 29. That's super tricky. Super tricky. I mean, it has to be the Serena. We can't do you. So if we... Okay. That does 43. I mean, that's still... Okay, that would still bait out the Lairon, I think. Because it will see kill on anything. And I don't kill it back. See slow kill. Okay. So... We gotta get 33 HP. Rock Tomb crit does 40. And that's... Yeah, okay. So then from here, the Lairon comes in. So I'm gonna write this. Okay, so Serena, 33 HP. Icy's kill with Iron Tail. Are you sure what is Iron Tail's 30% to lower defense by 1. That's a little spooky. That does kill. Okay. So then maybe if it goes for Iron Tail, we can pivot through somebody. If we get like the Litleo Iron Tail, I think Litleo takes it the best. 37, 36, 59. Okay, so you take it the best. Which will then bait Rock Slide. Oh, which is not what we want. We want to bait Stomping. So if we go Litleo into the Lairon on the Iron Tail, that baits Rock Slide. Which this Croagunk is so bad. Look at this. Rock Slide resisted does almost 50%. Blah. But I guess we can bring it in on Rock Slide. We fake it out. That baits out Stomping or... no, it has to bait out Stomping because I'll be faking it out. We don't want to do that. So all I have to do, I need to get 11% onto this Lairon. Okay, so we bait in Iron Tail. If we go here, I mean, you take the Rock Tomb well. You're just going to be speed tying. Okay, so if we go... So Serena's here. We pivot into... We bait in the Lairon. Lairon goes Iron Tail for kill. We go into Clauncher, who lives at anything and resists the Iron Tail, sort of. We then switch into our Grotle, who eats the Rock Slide or the Stomping Tantrum, never be able to get critical hit. We then how do you take an Iron Tail? Shoot, that stinks. Okay, so then we go into you. And then we have to... Okay. So go through Clauncher on the Iron Tail. We then go into our U. And we can go Mega Drain onto you. We just have to get one hit onto you. It's probably going to be using Iron Tail. We then switch into our Floatzel, who always lives anything that it's thrown. If the Mega Drain does 40 to it, brings it to 60. Reversal on the Floatzel is not much, and reversal is also not much. Perfect. Okay. Then Floatzel comes in. Floatzel kills with Water Pulse. That's still baiting the boulder afterwards, which I think is fine at that point. Because then we can just go back into our Grotle, and then Grotle just sweeps the remaining two. Because it outspeeds, and we just Mega Drain, Mega Drain, Mega Drain, Mega Drain. Okay, that's it. So 33, Serena's Serena needs to be at 33 HP. That gives me the 46. Covers for any anything the Graveler wants to do. And we do have to Rapid Spin first. Or Stomp. Stomp could also work because I can flinch it. So we'll do Stomp and then Drop Kick. It could technically go for Rock Tomb. No, we always Rapid Spin because if it Rock Tombs, then we do that. Okay. Yep. Okay. So 33 there. And then we outspeed. We'll do Mega Drain. Sand will be up. So it is going to start be doing that. But it will never outspeed, and we can never be flinched. And then same for this. So we are going to Miracle Seed this as well. So that way we can always 2-hit KO in the sand. Okay. So then the hit on the U, we want to use Razor Leaf instead of Mega Drain on the Lairon. No, I think actually we still have to do Mega Drain. Yeah, okay. So then Grotle with Miracle. Then Float with Orin. And then we're going to bring our other Musharna for bulk. Bulky Yawn. Well, we got to bring our Clauncher. And then we are bringing probably Bayleaf. Yeah, we'll do that. Orin. Okay, so let's SAR bleed at 33 HP. Rapid spin. Then excuse me. Holy moly. Rapid spin, then Trop Kick. Bates Laron. Switch. Ooh, actually, if it's gonna get Stealth Rocks up. Where is Stealth Rocks? That is a guaranteed OHKO. Well, actually, hold on. It's if I go 61, 18% chance. I will take that 18% chance. Yep. Switch Claunch. Switch Groddle. Groddle does chip. Ooh, I actually need to double check as well. Because you were doing Iron Tail. This Iron Tail crit with Stealth Rocks. Oh, we're chilling. We're 100% chilling. Okay. Groddle does chip. Switch Float. Float gets kill. Bates Boldor. Switch Groddle. Groddle KOs Boldor and Graveler. No flinges. Brage. Not Brock. Brage. Okay. Cool. We got that done. Okay, so we need first appearance of Clauncher. Very exciting, very exciting. And then we don't need Dreadnought. We need Bayleaf. I'm giving you the Miracle Seed this time. Then everyone else gets Orin, right? Yeah. Well, we don't give any item to Serena. Is there any item that would be good on you that I have? Whoops. Lepa. Not really. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't do this. I just realized I can't do this. Because of the gym rules. Okay, so then we're going to brute force our way down to the HP that we need. We're just going to keep using normal type moves on Graveler until we get to the HP that we need to, and then we'll kill it. Okay. So for the gyms, I can show you here. I'll talk to this guy and he will explain it. So, yo, how's it going? Listen, my friend, would you like to become the champion? I'm the trainer, but I can give you the winning advice. Then we'll aim, job of the trainer to collect all the gym data. Yep. The gym leaders aren't pushovers, and that's where I come in. Here to provide expert advice. These are rock types. Oh, he doesn't explain. Okay. So for Run and Bun, the gym rules are you can't pre-damage or pre-status any of your Pokemon going into the into battles in here, and any damage that's below your max HP will get healed up to make the gyms that much harder. So yeah, now instead of being able to do my original strat with Serena, I have to just let the Graveler keep using Rock Tomb on me. We just have to play a little dance here. So all right, so we might be here for a little bit. As I get to here, we just have to get to. Yeah, we have to get 33 HP. Yeah, I can't nerf myself in order to manipulate the battle, like what I did there. Like when I did the Musharna, the 90 HP stuff, like I can't do any of that in here. Alrighty, let's do this, and we'll be here for a little bit. Okay, so I will be using Rapid Spin to go first. Oh. Here comes Stealth Rocks. We'll Rapid Spin again to get rid of rocks. Rock Tomb was 52. Why does it do that? Sorry. Sometimes I switch to this and it just mutes the desktop audio. I don't know why it does that. Okay. So then we Rapid Spin again. Rock Tomb again. Oh! Chef's Kiss. Perfect HP. Here we go. Alrighty, we weren't here for that long. Now we drop kick kill. Boom. Goomba. Alright, so this should bait in the Lairon and not the Bulldor. Come on, Lairon. Perfect. Okay. So now we go into our Clauncher on the Iron Tail. That's Iron Tail. Does some good damage. And this is exactly why we went to Clauncher first, because we do not want the defense drop onto our Floatzel. because it does not kill the Lairon. So now we go into our Grotle on what is probably going to be a Rock Slide here. Perfect. There we go. Okay. That's good damage. So we do Speed Tie here. So this could get dicey really, really fast. Which we have a Bayleaf just in case for this scenario. So all I need to do is get one hit onto this Lairon. That's all I need to do. If I get the Speed Tie, and I get Speed Tie, we're good. If it goes for it, if it's attack me, I don't think it's going to use Rock Slide if it attacks me. I think it's going to be using Iron Tail. Because it is its highest damaging move. But we'll go. And we move first. Perfect. Alright. Here comes Iron Tail. Yeah, we should be getting a bunch of this HP back when we go to the Bulldor. Okay, so now we'll be using... Does he kill on Rock Slide here? I don't think it matters because you always live. Anything. You always live. Rock Slide, crit. Yeah, okay. So now that we've got a little bit of chip onto Lairon, Water Pulse will always kill the Lairon. We always live, no matter what. And Water Pulse gets the kill. Water Pulse, kill. Alrighty, so now the Bulldor should come out. Perfect. As it will want to set up... It does actually... Where are we at? 52? No Stealth Rocks. It doesn't see kill on anything. So it's either going to Sandstorm or it's going to Sand Tomb. How are we on... Can we take the Sand Tomb? Sand Tomb does 6%. This puts us to 30. And then Sand Tomb. Come on. Does 1/16. Comes to 1/8. Oh no, 1/16. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So we can go into our... I mean, I have to do a quintuple check here. It does not see kill with Rock Slide. We are at 52 HP. Rock Slide doesn't kill. Stomping doesn't kill. You don't kill. Okay. So we go into our Tympany. I prefer if you use Sandstorm right now. No! Why is he using Rock Slide? Why did it use Rock Slide there? It didn't see kill. That sucks. That's really... Was I bringing Grotle to... Yes, I had to bring Grotle. Oh, no. Why did it use Rock Slide? I don't understand. I should have went to Bayleaf. That doesn't make any sense. Why did the AI use Rock Slide? Because at 52 HP, I was at 52 HP. Because here's the calc. 52 HP on the Floatzel. Guaranteed 2-hit KO. It shouldn't have used that. It should have been using Sand Tomb or Sandstorm. Maybe there was like a small number. That. Sand. We have weather. I guess it was the overlap. Shoot, that really sucks. That is not good. That is really not good. Because we're gonna have to go into, we have to use our Bayleaf, which has no IVs, and I have to risk critical hits. I have to use that Bayleaf for the Lunatone. Okay, let's get through this and then we'll figure it out from there. I knew I should have gone Bayleaf. I knew I should have gone Bayleaf there. Okay. Look at how little this damage does. That's the thing, we have no more shell armor. We have to play with critical hits. Okay. This Magic Leaf is going to take a while to get to the Bulldor because of sand. And we're going to be synthesizing here to heal ourselves up. Look at how much damage it's going to do. Do I have to kill here? Let me just use one synthesis. Oh, but still gonna be leftovers chips. We're at 42. Okay. I gotta hope that this is 30%. Okay. Trying to find my line out of here. That's not gonna do anything. Even with stands up, it should be fine there. Okay. So we go into a sousaphone here. And then we Psybeam, that's the same amount. Okay. This is still really bad. This is still really, 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 really bad. Oh. Weather was permanent. Alrighty, I guess this is fine. We're at 67. So we don't outspeed, so we gotta yawn. How's this? Random move. We're at 43. This is technically random move. If we go into Serena, we're at 33. That's a 56% chance to Oko. The wild charge is fine. Okay, we gotta dodge a crit. We have to dodge a crit. We have to dodge a critical hit here. We have to switch into our Serena. This is the best odds that we have. I know we need... Yeah, it's either risking a critical hit on the Musharna or risking a critical hit on the Serena. Who do I risk the crit on? I think I have to keep Sousaphone in. just losing Sousaphone 2 is going to be really, really bad. Okay. Psybeam does do more. This is our... We have to risk... If we get critical hit by this Graveler here, there's a very, very, very good chance that we're not beating Roxanne. Because we lose 2 of our really, really important mons for Roxanne. Here we go. I don't want to look. Oh, I love the sound of the beeping. Oh, I love the sound of the beeping. Oh, I love the sound of the beeping. Okay. And now we win. Alright, we're through, but we got a casualty. Holy moly. Damn, I knew I should have switched. I just had the gut in me. I was just like, I need to switch in the Bayleaf here. Because the Grotto was just too low. Because if I switched in the Bayleaf, we would have been fine. Because we switched the Bayleaf on the rock slide. We can do... I mean, I guess we still would have ended up in the same scenario. I guess I could have growled... growled the Boldore. And then done synthesis stuff. I don't know, I guess we would have been ended up in that same spot. Even if we got the Bayleaf switch in. That stinks. Okay, well... Tympany, I wanted you to be a Grottle so bad. You're a really, really hard loss. I'm sorry, my guy. I'm sorry, Turtle. I wanted you so bad. Man. Well, we have to go and beat Roxanne with a Bayleaf with garbage IVs. We're gonna be here for quite a bit. Okay, well... Let's get these mons that we're gonna use, most likely. We might be using the heart scale on the Bayleaf too now, just to guarantee its IVs are like somewhat reasonable. But when I say the Bayleaf's IVs are bad, I mean that they are bad. They are really bad. Okay. Take a look at these IVs. It's not good at all. They're wholly mega bad. Okay. Now we're gonna start with some scratch, because the Grottle was like really important to not get critical hit, and it's really, really good into Roxanne. It's a lot of... variability. Alright, we're starting from scratch. Whatever thing I had, we can't do it now because we have to have the Bayleaf. Okay. So, first let me show you the abomination that is Roxanne's squad. That is a Zygarde 10%, Bisharp with Focus Sash, Aurorus, Caracal, Window Berry, Weakness Policy of Lunatone, and Solrock with Lumberry. So, off the bat, we know Bishop leads. Floatzel, Fake Out, Break, Oko's it. So let's bring the bonds that we're probably going to be bringing here. You, goodbye, my friend. You and you. Okay, so. So I had the beginning of this already. So the Floatzel, Fake Out Brick Break kills the Bisharp. If we are Hidden Power, so we will be changing this to Hidden Power Ice now. If we are Hidden Power Ice, I'll probably go Never Melt on it. That Oko Zygarde and the Brick Break just does enough to kill the Aurorus. So, going by this logic here, by the way the AI works, after the Bisharp is dead, the Zygarde won't come in because it is fast kill. I do outspeed the Zydog. Which is interesting because we're both speed boost nature, but it says I am outspeeding. So, because I'm one level above. That's why. Because I'm all these levels above. That's why I outspeed. So Zygarde won't come in. The Aurorus won't come in. Next will be the Caracosta. From there, the plan here was to go into our Grotle, but now we probably have to go into our Serena now. Because we still outspeed even after that. And then we will Trop Kick. Kill the Caracosta. So then Caracosta comes in. Switch Serena. Pray for no Omni Boost. Trop Kick, 2-hit KOs. So from there, we're taking 20. We're taking probably about 50 from there. We'll get Oranberry, brings us back up to like 60%, most likely. Do we still outspeed with 40 plus? I have to take that roll. I can't. I don't think I can do anything else here. So Caracosta dies on the Serena. We're at 60%. Zygarde. That's the thing. Serena was my Zygarde answer too, which is annoying. Okay. Aurorus could be the one that comes in next. Because this doesn't see fast kill. Because the priority of switch-ins is post KO AI switch-in. If the AI's Pokemon is slower but Oko's it, and it's not Oko'd. So I do think that you come in next. And you're going for Body Slam. cannot risk that. Okay, so then I think Aurorus is in next. So then Aurorus. I'm gonna go for Body Slam on the Serena. That's 60%. Drop kick doesn't kill. Unless I go, does Miracle Seed drop kick? I think I already checked this. I don't think it does. It does C kill. So maybe that baits out a different Mon. Lunatone. That would bait out the Soul Rock. I think then. If we go Miracle Seed on the Serena. Because then you go Rock Slide. Slide, this is the Mon that we gotta deal with. It does have Lomberry. Doesn't live anything. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. What do we have for hidden powers? Hidden power bug. That actually might be something. Hidden power bug on the Meganium? What did that do to the Soul Rock? I mean, it's actually gonna do the same thing, but it's still super effective. Probably worse. Yeah, because Hidden Power Bug. Yeah, it's worse. Okay. So maybe it's the Bayleaf on the Caracosta now. Because 31 into 63. If we bump this up to here, that's 75. $36 plus 75. Which is 111. If it does get the Omni Boost. I did not. You're so right. Hold on. There we go. Oh wait, actually, I was gonna be able to use. Okay, so if we go Bayleaf instead on the Caracosta. If we give you the Miracle Seed instead. That's 25. Plus 51, and still not enough. That just kills. Okay, so I think I have to do this. So I think we do go Bayleaf. Switch Bayleaf. If we give you the Miracle Seed. Oh, 63. 31. That still does not kill a Caracosta. Oh no, wait. It does kill if it doesn't get Omni Boost. So that's 47. It's 94. Okay. Does Miracle Seed without this do the job? Miracle Seed. That's 75. 36. Okay. So we have to dodge 2 Omni Boosts here. The good thing is that we still outspeed even the Caracosta gets the Omni Boost, so we can do Synthesis, but we are, again, still risking critical hits here. And if it does get +1, that's 25 plus 51 versus 63 and 31. 63 plus 31. It's 94. I might boost special attack just to be safe on the Bayleaf, in case Omni Boost happens. Because Omni Boost crits is like, we might be sacking the Bayleaf in this fight, depending on how the Caracosta stuff goes. So we take Ancient Powers. So right now we've got, so we got Floatzel, Nevermelt, Bayleaf, Miracle Seed. So we're doing, on a perfect world, that will go, so 40 to the Bayleaf. So max 40, max 59. That is exactly what we need to survive. So if any critical hit gets off on the Bayleaf, we are sacking it to the Caracosta, 100%. But ideally in a perfect world, it's 40-40, brings us to 20%. There's a potential we could switch in the Serena as well, because I do see Aqua Jet being a problem. Should be able to trade your Miracle Seed for Meta Plate? I agree. Yeah, can we actually get any of the plates? Are they even in the game? No. Oh, there is one. There's Pixie Plate. We'll be able to get a Pixie Plate. But then that's because there's... Oh no, because there's Fairy Feather as well. But I agree, that would be great to have a plate. Okay. So we're gonna be heart scale, special attack. Okay. So if we get 20%, that is a bait on the Zygarde. We then switch in Masquerain on that on the E-Speed. It will then use 1,000 arrows. If we then go into Serena on the minus 1,000 arrows, it will then want to Skitter Smack, and we just chew a KO with Drop Kick. So then we want Serena with so then this, okay, so 2 hit KOs, Bayleaf, 2 hit KOs, maybe. Zydog and switch Mask, switch Serena, then Serena 2 hit KOs. Because we'll take 1,000 arrows, then we'll take Skitter. That's theoretically it'll be 16 plus 30 plus 30, 76. So that puts us at 24. 19, 18, 17. What's that? 17. We heal for the Oran Berry to 27. That gets us at 38. And that still baits Aurorison. So it actually might be better instead of switching Masquerain into the Zydog. Because if Bayleaf's going to be at a Perfect World here, wait, how much it was going to do is 40. Wait, we come in on that. Oops. We come in on that. We take 40. 40% brings us down to 60. We Magical Leaf. We have another one that brings us down to 20. I don't know why it does that. It's down to 20. And then we outspeed kill. That leaves us right here. It leaves us at 21%. So maybe Bay at 21% in perfect world if crit sack. So that should then bring Zydog in. And it will... That's the thing, I can't do... Whoops. Pin power ice. I can't come in on a Skitter Smack. Wait, does Skitter Smack lower special attack or a lower special attack? So I can't come in on... That doesn't let me come in on the... on Skitter Smack. So we do have to go through Masquerain. Oh, Zygarde, 10%. We Intimidate. It's still going to use 1,000 arrows. And we go Serena. I'm still going to beat the Skitter. How do we get the Floatzel in on a Skitter Smack? I mean, unless I risk the crit. Which is not good. So then maybe I yawn it. Maybe that's the key. So Zydog in. Switch mask. If we then switch in Musharna, we yawn. 1,000 arrows just means that it's... I just grounds the foe. And it's 1,000 arrows, not 1,000 waves. Yeah, okay. Oh, Masquerain. Go into you. Ugh. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. If I get the thing to -2. If I get it to -2, or -1 rather, here. It still wants to go 1,000 arrows. Yeah, it doesn't really change too much. I can bait any of its other moves. I can't really bait Dragonclaw or Extreme Speed. Okay, so then what if I switch the... That's not going to be a good idea either. Especially if this gets Omni boosted. We have to keep our Bayleaf in. Okay, so Zydog comes in. We switch in the mask as it goes for probably E-Speed. You'll then want to use 1,000 arrows. We go into Serena. Yeah, we really do need a hard Bayleaf Dreadnought carry, 100%. There's no way I can really bait any other moves. Unless I go... So if we spread the difference, so if we go mask into the Zygarde, which is probably going to be E-Speed or Skitter Smack, we then go into our Serena on the 1,000 arrows at -1. Can our Bayleaf live at it? No, it cannot. So it goes Serena on the 1,000 arrows. You will then want to use Skitter Smack. We drop kick it once. We then go into our U, and then Skitter Smack E-Speed only does that much. Only does 45%. Which I think is still okay. I'd rather get a potential Skitter Smack critical hit than a 1,000 arrows critical hit on the Floatzel. Because Skitter Smack critical is... That still does so much. It's 48. Holy moly. I mean, it's not going to get 2 critical hits in a row, right? 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 Because the Hidden Power Ice... with Never Melt at -1 to 68 to 87, which is exactly what we need for to kill after that drop kick. I mean, theoretically, too, I could keep the Masquerain in on the Zygarde. Actually, wait. Actually, that's still fine because if we're coming in on E-Speed or Skitter Smack, we Scary Face the Zygarde instead. So we Scary Face it. Boom. It will go for 1,000 arrows most likely. 1,000 arrows crit does kill my Master. That's the thing. That's what I didn't want. I didn't want to critical hit on the Zygarde. That's the main problemo there. And plus that baits random move, which we don't want. So we go, yeah, Masquerain. We'll switch Mask. Switch Serena. Sari uses 1 Trop Kick, which effectively does put it at -2. Yeah, we have to go around this. -2 on there. I guess I could bait any move, which we go into the Floatzel for and KO with Hidden Power, and then I just can't. The Zygarde cannot critical hit us. That's just it. That's just it. It just can't critical hit. Easy. And then Hidden Power, Switch Float, HP Ice kills. So then if that's the case, we get to, we'll say probably, so we'll say 37% is the worst. 100 minus 37, 63. This is 63%. You won't come in. I think it's you next that comes in. Unless you see kill. No, you do not see kill with anything. So you are in next. You will... If I can get this correct, if it's absolutely the sickest move, in this position, the Lunatone would want to do sleep. So if the Pokemon can be put to sleep, it will be +1. So it's either +6, is it +7 or +6 on the sleep moves. Because we switch on the Musharna. If it goes for Hypnosis, then we synchronize it and it's great. But we switch in Musharna on the Lunatone. We yawn it. And stay in and do chip until it goes to sleep. Again, we're banking on no ancient powers. It could honestly Icy Wind here too, which is fine. So we go here, we yawn, we do some chip, we do like 20% to it. And then once it's asleep, we bring in the Serena again. And we kill with Lunatone. Okay. Express kills. Luna in. Switch Moosh. If Hypnosis. Yay. If any other move, use Yawn. Stay in until sleep. Well, actually... Ideally, we want Icy Wind on the Lunatone. On the switch in. So let's say Icy Wind. This is the highest damaging move. None of the bonuses are applied. Right. +6, +5, double battle, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so still +6. So +7. So yeah, chances are it's going to use Ancient Power, but there is a chance for Hypnosis. Ancient Power on the Musharna is still okay. We just no crits, and we yawn, and we stay in until it goes to sleep, and then we bring in our Serena. We got hope for no Omni boosts. We just, again, no Omni boosts. Stay in until sleep. No Omni boost, please. Well, actually, no. We probably want to do. We do want to switch out. We do want to switch out after the yawn. Ancient Power comes in. We go yawn. Ancient Power again. That takes 29 after the -1 Skitter has done 30. So that's a 70. This gets to another 30. Which puts us to 40. Plus the 10 gets us back to 50. And then we drop kick. Use yawn. No Omni, please. Switch Serena. Drop kick, 2-hit KOs. And that leaves us at about 50%. So like 34, 35, 36. Say 36. Which baits the Aurorus in. It's gonna use Body Slam. Hold on, it was you. Oh no, and you. I guess theoretically, I mean, I didn't want it to have to come down to this, but we could, if we get the Aurorus in. The Aurorus is here. Aurorus is in. We come in the Body Slam. That does 15 to 19. Discharge was 52 to 61. But critical hit kills us after Body Slam. Unless it's like low roll. 15 plus 78. I mean, chances are pretty good. I think now that the Grotto is gone, I think I have to do this. Because I don't want my Floatzel to be paralyzed on the incoming Body Slam. You resist Body Slam. You eat the Discharge and Rock Tomb 2-hit KOs the Aurorus. Okay. So switch Dread in. Cherry. Dread 2-hit KOs. No crit, please. So then Aurorus is down. That is all the bonds except for Solrock. So if we're taking Body Slam plus that is 19 and 61 is 80. So we're down to 20%. That brings you in. And that is a Stomping Tantrum. And everyone's gonna be like so low. I mean, I can intimidate on the, because if you're at 20% is random move. Ugh. Because the only comfortable switch into this at this point would be Musharna. Because theoretically, you would have only taken just the Lunatone chap. We can't do that against it. Okay, so hold on. So we got Aurorus, Chalk Pig 2. Okay, we got you in. You're gonna go for Body Slam. We might be risking Dreadnought here. Cherry Berry and their Body Slam. We Rock Tomb. In comes Lunatone. On random move. That means I have to sack Bayleaf on the Solrock. Oh wait, I forgot I had HP water on this thing. Hold on. Nope. Empower water. Does have a chance. So then we can bring it our Solrock, barring that it has not been chunked down or anything. Sorry, I just clicked my Discord. Whoops. There's no Rock Slide flinchies. there any way that I can do this without having to sack a Mon here at the end? Let's see, how does recover? If the AI is faster, which it is, the player can kill the Mon, but cannot after using recovery. It will return true. The player cannot kill the Mon if the AI Mon is below 60% and above 40, which seems likely. It's 50-50 between there. And if it's below 40, the way I can be below 40%, I could absolutely be below 40% and not. So that could... Does Fake Out Aqua Jet? No, it does not kill you. If I said Water Pulse on you, it'd be fine, but I can't do that. So maybe I get rid of Aqua Jet instead of Water Pulse then? Because if I get rid of Aqua Jet and we put Hen Power, I have to hard scale it back. This will... No, I don't think that's gonna help. Okay, so the Floatzel is only damage that the Floatzel is taking is the Skitter Smack at -1, which is 21%. Puts us around, we'll say 80. So if we are 80, interesting, you're actually better against a Lunatone. Agent Power does so much to you. And we can't risk the Hypnosis. Yeah, okay. So, if we're here and we keep Water Pulse... if we're HP water here, if we low roll, it's bad because Water Pulse will not get the KO. Ideally, you'd be at 80%. You can come in on... God, that's so brutal. That's so brutal. That's so brutal. Yeah, and then worst case, we sack the Bayleaf, and then we get our U into free and Water Pulse to a KOs. I can even bring you in. If this thing didn't have Lumberry, we'd be fine. We'd totally be fine. Of course it has to have Lumberry. I don't think I see anything other than sacking the Bayleaf. We may have to sack the Masquerain too. If bad things happen to the Bayleaf early on in the fight, we may have to sack the Masquerain too. Which sucks because we came all this way to get the Floatzel to avoid sacks, and we've lost 2 in the process. When the original plan was to lose 1. But Masquerain was already on my list of sacking. I think that's the only thing I can do. So Lunatone in. Sack Bayleaf. Floatzel in. Water Pulse 2-hit KO. It sucks I won't have any priority, but let me just also double check. So if we are Hidden Power Ice. I think even without the Nevermelt, this would still see KO, so we can still keep that line. But excuse me, 53 Drop Kick into Hidden Power Ice -1. Oops, -1. That still gets the KO. Okay, so we don't necessarily have to go Nevermelt Ice. We can go Cherry Berry, which frees up our Dreadnought later on. So if we drop the Nevermelt and we go Cherry, we switch it in on the Aurorus, Floatzel, switch Floatzel in, Floatzel, Okos with Break, which should theoretically, in a perfect world, Floatzel would be at a... Well, it's actually probably going to E-speed us here. So we go... So it's skitter smack into E-speed. So that's... 24 plus 21 equals 45. Why doesn't it want to do... That's so weird. Why doesn't it want to do that? So we'll say... 45 plus the... It still does so much. Oh my god. Another 28. This is a 73. That puts us at, we'll say 25%. It still see random kill, so we'd still be in the same scenario as we were before. I'd rather keep it the other way that we had. I think I might still do Cherry Berry on the Floatzel in case. So Bayleaf, Miracle Seed. Ancient Power boosts are gonna. This is problem. This is a very big problem. I could go. So 63 and. That doesn't work. But if I go this, that's 36 and 75. That is enough. So maybe I still want to have like not have Miracle Seed on the Bayleaf, because keeping it as healthy as possible is gonna be good. Does the Meganium get any good? Let's actually, I haven't looked at this yet. Meganium. Does any good moves that Razor Leaf, Magical Leaf, Synthesis, Body Slam, Natural Gift? Not really. Dread with Cherry, Mask with Orin, and it was with Orin. not working. I have to bring those mons. Yeah, okay, I think that's the only... That's the best line I see. I don't think I can see anything else that works here. And we're gonna drop Aqua Jet and keep the Water Pulse. We have to avoid so many crits. We have to avoid so many Ancient Powers. This is very scary. This can get out of control really fast. But I think this is the best that we can do with what we got here. Not having the Grottle is so bad. It's so bad. Oh, but I think we gotta work with what we got. I think this is the best that we can do. I think I'm just gonna send it. Worst case, we lose and we just grind our way back up here. Alrighty, strap in. I think we're gonna go for it. We might have to sack a Bayleaf, but that's what we gotta do. I made a mistake, and this is what happened because of it. All right. Jeez, I'm Crow, dude. I love you too, June. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to win. It will be. It is Roxanne time. Where I'm sending it. We might have to in the line we have to sack Bayleaf, barring that this Caracosta doesn't get any ancient power boosts. So everybody's getting orange berries, except for Dread and yeah, it's a necessary sack. Since we lost a Grottle, like that's just what we have to do. The biggest thing is recovery. I guess I theoretically could, depending on how the Caracosta goes, I could Synthesis in front of it, risking another Ancient Power boost, and keep it healthier. I might end up going that route, depending on how the Caracosta goes. We're walking a fine line here too. Any critical hits are also going to be really bad news bears. It pretty much means that we probably have to sack them on whoever is in front. Sack priorities are going to be Bayleaf number 1, Masquerain number 2. Okay, make sure everyone's good here. Orin, Cherry, Orin, Orin, Cherry, Orin. Okay, and then we have to heart scale our it sucks because we might have to sack it, but I think there's a decent amount of heart scales. This will be worth it. In order to guarantee a kill on the Caracosta. We are boosting special attack. Yep. Alrighty. Cherry, Orin, 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 Cherry, Orin. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna do this. But I mean, is the... So 20% of the time, if the player mon can be put to sleep. +1. One other time it says +6. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to Chestoberry just to be safe. We won't be able to have that much recovery on the Musharna, but... if we catch this Lunatone on a switch in with Hypnosis, that is an amazing... Oh, we gotta teach Hidden Power to Mons as well. That would be so amazing. Because then we stay awake with our Chesto. It goes to sleep. We can... get in like the Serena on it, and then... it saves us HP. We're gonna have to use the heart scale again to get Aqua Jet back onto our Float Soul, unfortunately, but again, we've got to do what we got to do to be able to live here. Okay, so we're teaching Hidden Power to you. We're getting rid of Aqua Jet, which is scary, but is what we're doing. And then we're teaching Hidden Power Water to you. And we're getting rid of Psybeam. Should be Hidden Power Ice. Hidden Power Water. Perfect. Okay. Can this Bayleaf clutch up? That is the key. Your time to shine came much earlier than expected, little Bayleaf, but it is up to you to save this run. And then hopefully we can find another Shell Armor Mon along the way. That also sucks too. I also would have been totally fine if our Dreadnought had pulled Shell Armor. That would have been really nice. but unfortunately we did not. I think I could technically change its ability with the heart scale too. But I think we're okay for right now. Let me just double check as well. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Okay. Alrighty, now it is officially Roxanne time. We need so much luck. We need minimal critical hits. We need minimal Omni boosts. Minimal by meaning 0. And we'll be able to get through this. Quintuple check. Hidden power, break, water pulse, fake out, drop kick, rapid spin, side shock, draining, hidden power, yawn, magical leaf, growl synthesis, rock tomb, air cutter. Alrighty. Let's get my notes here. I need to make sure I follow the notes as they are. Okay, here we go. Hello, Roxanne. Good to see you. I hope I don't get sent back to the truck. Okay. Okay. Bisharp is led. We lead our Floatzel. This is a Focus Sash. We will fake out it on turn 1. Boom. Not very effective. And it is flinched. We now break and kill the Bisharp. Okay. And if this is correct, which I'm hoping it does, the AI sees fast kill on Zygarde with HP Ice and sees fast kill on break on Aurorus, so this should be the Caracosta that comes in. Please be the Caracosta. Please be the Caracosta. Perfect. Okay. This Caracosta will be using Ancient Power or Zen Headbutt. We switch into our Bayleaf. Ancient Power, no boosts, no Omnis, no Omnis, no Omnis, please. Alright, we're good there. We will Magic Leaf here to get rid of the Rindo Berry. We outspeed. We want some good high rolls would be great. That looks like a low roll. Caracosta uses Ancient Power again. Okay, we have no boost so far. We're at 26. I think this is still plenty for the future. Now that it's not boosted, we outspeed, no Rindo Berry, 75%. That should be 75, and that should kill. Because if we did 75 before, Rindo is 36. This should kill. Uses Aqua Jet. That's fair. I should have synthesis for the Aqua Jet. That's what that might have cost me the long run. I forgot that the Ancient Aqua Jet does stuff. Okay, well, this is what we got. Okay, so now this should be a fast kill from Zygarde. Zygarde is in. Alright. Zygarde will be using pretty much any move here. We go into our symbols. We're hoping for pretty much anything but 1,000 arrows is fine. We get the Intimidate and the Zygarde. Goes for E-Speed. Perfect. Okay. So now, the highest damaging move will be 1,000 arrows. We will switch in our Serena on this. We should be doing like 16%. Thousand arrows. Okay. This will now be using Skitter Smack against us. We will be using Trop Kick on the Zygarde. Here comes Skitter Smack. Okay, we're at 37. Lower special attack. That's fine. We use Trop Kick. Gets us to about 50%. Now the Zygarde should be at -2. We will switch back in to our Floatzel. A -2 Skitter Smack is going to do like 17%, barring no crits. Comes Skitter Smack. Okay. The Zygarde will now use Extreme Speed, and Hidden Power Ice will kill. There's the E-Speed. Okay. We're still fine. It's still fine. Okay. So, now Aurorus will not come in because it's Fast Kill, Brick Break. It now should be the Lunatone that comes in next. Lunatone. Perfect. Okay. This is going to use Ancient Power most likely on us. We switch into our Sousaphone. Yes! We got the Chesto Berry! Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, like so massive. Oh, let's go. Oh. I thought the Synchronize would work before the Chesto Berry. That's still fine though, because even if it does Hypnosis us, we're fine. So we're gonna go Yawn. Okay, okay, okay. And then we go... If our Serena's at 37... Yeah, we switch and Flute here. So Serena can never be slept if it goes for Hypnosis. If it goes to Ancient Power... No boost, please. No boost, please. No boost, no boost, no boosts. Okay. We're chilling. We're still chilling. The thing is, I don't outspeed. We can't. We're at 29 now. So Dropkick is going to activate the weakness policy. We just can't have a... Let me see here. 78 plus 12. That's not enough. So Dropkick, here's the thing. So Dropkick doesn't kill the Lunatone. But the Lunatone does outspeed. If I Rapid Spin right now, I will outspeed, and I burn that turn of sleep. On the second turn, there is a chance for it to wake up. If it wakes up, there is a 31% chance the Ancient Power will kill me. No, we don't want to outspeed it because we want to be slower. So maybe going into Serena wasn't the play. Okay. This is so risky, but we're already here and we've got to risk it. Here's the line. We will be rapid spinning here. I had to do some quick maths. We rapid spin here on the guaranteed sleep. It is a sleep. We rapid spin, we outspeed. We're good there. We now outspeed the Lunatone. We will now use Stomp. We are using our hacks to our advantage. Stomp has a 30% chance to flinch and gets it just enough HP down to have pretty much, it's a 99% chance to kill with after Dropkick after this. So we have a 30% chance to flinch the Lunatone, and we have a then we have to get through that, and we have to get past a oh wait, how did that, why did it say, that's so weird. Oh, maybe I could put myself at 29% instead of 29 HP, which is different. Oh, okay, so we're actually kind of chilling. All right, yeah, we're chilling. So we have no critical hits here. No critical hits, no Omni boosts. Here we go. Stomp. Oh, yes! Yes, okay. And now we kill with Dropkick. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so lucky. Okay. So now this should be the Aurorus in. Okay. The Aurorus does kill with Body Slam, and we do not kill with Drop Kick. We will then go into our... Let me just double check here versus you. No, versus you. It's still doable. Okay. So we go back into our... Do I go this route? Do I go the Dreadnought instead of the... No, because it could paralyze our Dreadnought, and then we don't kill and it paralyzes again. So we have to go... We go back into you. Okay. So this will be a Body Slam. 30% chance to paralyze. We have a Cherry Berry just in case. This is exactly why I have a Cherry Berry. And now Brick Break always kills the Aurorus. Aurorus down. Okay, we just have the Soul Rock. We have a Soul Rock, and we have a really, really healthy team. A really, really healthy team. We're at 35 HP on our U. We will go into our... We're gonna go into our Sousaphone just to be safe. This doesn't have any Psycho... This doesn't have any Ancient Power, nothing. It's Rock Slide, Psycho Cut, Stomping Tantrum, Morning Sun. This is random move. We want to see... Actually, no. This is Rock Slide or Psycho Cut. Psycho Cut would be amazing on the switch-in. Rock Slide, that's okay. Okay, so then at this point, we just want to... I think I just want to Hidden Power Water it. This Hidden Power Water will do... It'll do 43 to 52%. This is still going to Rock Slide again, so we have to break through a couple of flinches. Rock Slide. Okay, we get the Hidden Power off. Okay. What does... We're at 42 now. Rock Slide crit does kill. So I think we go into you now. Bite does 45. This did... How much did it do minimum? Power Water does 43. Okay, so now we have to do that instead. Okay. Okay, we're gonna switch in our Oboe. This is the healthiest Mon on the Rock Slides. Is there... I don't think there's any chance it will be doing Stomping Tantrum. The Rock Slide just does do more damage. 99 plus 78. That is... Do I just play it safe? That's the key. The safe guarantee way out of this fight is going into... our... Viola. Oh, actually, I wonder if... Because if we do that, then we do this, and then we go there. So we go into you. I'm just trying to see if there's any other lines here that can work. I have something in my mind right now. So if we got... so we come in here. Comment on the Rock Slide, which is going to do... Oops, 39. That brings us down to 60. Which will put us in range of this. Would then bring you back to another 25. It's 35. That becomes 45. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. I think we have to go. We stick with the plan and we go with our planned sack here. We sack the Bayleaf. And then our Bassoon comes in, gets the KO, and we get to live to see another day. Because you should be at... That should be 55%. Oops. There we go. Gaming audio should be back. Okay, we are going to go with our... planned sack. So Bayleaf, you came here for a single time. You did a great job. If I synthesized you earlier, I think you would have been fine, but that is on me. 07s to Viola. I had to use a heart scale on you, but you were necessary to get us through and survive. Goodbye. And just to make sure, for good measure, we fake out. Gets under 50. And we go Water Pulse to win. We still have our Serena. The problem is I know there's an Electros coming up that is going to be a problem, and I know Groddle and Bayleaf are really good for that. So that's going to be really tricky by the time we get there. But we're through. We are through Roxanne. Actually did it. Holy moly. Yeah, so there were some lines I was trying to think of, like if I can do intimidate switches onto the soul rock. Like my line was like going from here, let me do this and put the chill music back on. So I was thinking of like pivoting through Masquerain to get intimidates. Well, like going through Dreadnought. Dreadnought eats the rock slide. We then go into Masquerain on a stomping tantrum. It lives. We then go back to our Dreadnought on the -1. But then it was just like there's too many scenarios where like a critical hit can happen as I'm doing intimidate cycling and I don't have a shell armor mon. It just was not worth it. I guess I theoretically could have gotten rid of let my sack the Masquerain instead of the Bayleaf. The thing is, like, we have power in the box. I guess maybe, I mean, what do I have coming up here? I probably should have seen what I got for encounters. Coming up next. Pokemon locations. Oh, we got Rustturf Tunnel. We could get another grass type in Verdant Turf. And there's some good options there. Well, sort of. There's only one good option. There's two good options. There's Shroomish and Roselia. Fungus is okay. Weeping Bell is eh. And then we do get our electric type. Try again. Because if we get the electric type in 117, and we get one that has static, then we can go back to Rustboro and try to go for a Togedemaru. Like, that's the thing was like about this run that I'm keep going with it. Like, we've lost a lot of mons, but the mons we kept are really, really, really strong. Like, having a Salazzle, having a Talonflame, the Serena is goated, the Floatzel's goated, the Dreadnought's solid. We have our Intimidate. The team, like, it works together well. Which, like, it... keeping things going. And we still have a couple different... a couple different encounters as backups if we really need to. So, goodbye to the great Bayleaf. We will update this here. To 7 deaths, 2 badges. And you know what? To wrap things up here, we'll do a little bit of leveling up. Yeah, 07 Bayleaf, you were. That is so true. Bayleaf was. All right, we'll chill down here. We'll level everybody up, and then we'll call that a stream. Cool, so now we can remove the hidden power with the Ice Fang. The good thing too is now that maybe our Toxicroak will be better because it will now be able to evolve. Maybe. Ooh, low sweep. Yeah, I'm down for that. We'll put that over a stomp. That's pretty nice to learn. We finally have fighting type moves. Let's go! Dazzling Gleam. Yes! Fairy type moves would be fantastic. Put that over you. Let's go, physical type water move. We love to see it. Even though that our Dreadnought is timid nature. Rock Slide. Yes, please. The thing is, this has... This does have strong jaw. I don't think I have any dark types coming up for encounters. Not really. Are there any... Any psychic types in the... Gothitelle... Orbeetle. But I can just I can Chesto Berry it. There's you, but we don't want to put that in front of you. I'll get the electric type double battle. Oh, we honestly might need Bite for Shell's Slowbro. Because Shell is the next big, like that is one of the hardest fights in the game. Damn, so the Slowbo Galar with Bite. How many people who have Dreadnought? What do they go with? I think you got... What did you end up going with? Yeah, that's the main one. How does... Does Clauncher get any... Does Clauncher get Dark Pulse by level up? Let me see. Does not. Where do we learn Dark Pulse? Sorry, I thought this would be fast. It's a pretty important decision to make. Mount Pyre. Okay, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I mean, we'll have low sleep on you. Okay, I think it has to be... I think I gotta play it safe. Sort of-ish. We'll lose the speed control. Okay. We'll do this. We'll teach it Rock Slide over Bite. If I need the Bite back for Shell, I'll use Heart Scale to get Bite back. That's the plan. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled leveling up. Signal Beam. Honestly, I kind of want to keep Struggle Bug on this. Because we have plenty of fire types for the grass types. The bug wants to go into. For psychic types, being able to just Struggle Bug is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Struggle Bug. Stun Spore. Stun Spore over Scary Face. Gives us paralysis. Doesn't affect the grass types. Grass types, we just beat it anyways. So we do go Stun Spore over Scary Face, I think. Oh, actually, no, because there's so many people with Lumberries in this game, so we don't do Stun Spore. All right, and now we get our first evolution. Our Salazzle is about to arrive. You are here. Let's go! One of the best mons in the game. This is a mon we have to get for Heartscale too, because we get to keep the magnificent, wonderful Encore. June, if you're still here, this is an Encore mon, and Encore is so strong in this game. So I have to learn how to play Encore. Beautiful. Alrighty, we'll get the last couple mons and then we'll call it a stream. See, we do indeed love Encore. Is this where we get Talonflame too? Level 35, not quite yet. Ooh, Willow? We'll have 2 fake out bonds, 1 priority there. We can get Aqua Jet back. Oh, still, there's a lot of things fighting for. I still think it's Willow. I still think it's. I mean, we're also getting Flame Body procs too. Yeah, we're gonna be fast as it is. So I think our speed IVs are pretty decent. That's 14. I think it'll still be fine. All right, we'll get rid of Quick Attack. Our powerful, modest Fletchinder. I'm trying to find ways to be able to get a special flying move, but it does not learn air slash in this game. The best it has is Hurricane. And I don't know if I want to use that. Sucker. I think Sucker's gonna be better than Vacuum Wave. Especially since this is an adamant frog. Let's go. We get a Toxicroak now. And maybe this evolution helps with your stats and being able to live things. Maybe. We do need another fighting type desperately. Mr. Croak. And then our French horn. Entrainment is interesting. I don't think we need it yet. This is a mon for the future if we do want to grab the leftovers. Or rather the whatever, the thing in Tate and Liza that you're able to steal the item off of the Hoopa. This could be a good mon to do that. Claude. Beautiful. All right. And that should be all the evolutions. Cool. Alrighty. And that will be a stream as well. So thank you everyone for stopping by. We got through Roxanne. We made a mistake along the way, but we've recovered 07s to our great Timpani, and then Bailey, who just was. But probably be back on Sunday, later Sunday. Maybe. I might be tired because I have D&D on Sunday again. So if not Sunday, we're definitely Monday. So, good night, everyone. Goodbye.